Hello, 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 hello. So today we'll be continuing our funny hunt for the alpha good. Be doing that indeed. Probably gonna be getting something today for that, as it is usually the case. It's quite unlikely to not be getting anything, honestly. I'm right now double checking that have I done the things correctly for the faces. I think I might have been finding the issue that I did. Not the issue, but the thing that I did do. The tweet that I did miss or miscount. So it should be correct. But yep. Let's see how things go today. Would like to say quite nicely. We for sure be able to check in. As usual, not really too sure how many, but you know, some for sure, some for sure. I like, but I also hate the Pokédex or Pokemon box, the research thing. Like, it's nice, but it's at the same time so frustrating sometimes to be trying to be using. No, sometimes I would just wish that I could just like specifically like actually like write down things. Even though if you ask me, writing with a switch or honestly anything else, then a keyboard is a pain. Could be because I'm just so used to be typing on the keyboard, you know, but I do not like the searching feature usually. It's not like it's too bad, Just, you know, not the most accurate thing ever, you know. You don't have one Zubat, yeah. No, I'd have a few more Volt Orbs. Actually, only one more. Have a... Not to double check on the nose pass, but I'm pretty sure it's only one. There we go. The thing should be up today now. I'm gonna double check though. I'm gonna double check real quickly, then we get started. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 4 full ones. Then yes. Oh, it is indeed correct. Is that being weird? Okay. Yeah. Let's get started then. Well, that took a take. Get some checks done today. Yeah, there was a massive mass outbreak there, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, good race. Empty, but it was very full map. Very full map indeed. Now to remember how to be playing the games. That there and you there. Nothing on the top. It's kind of weird to be playing today because there's a certain cat on the table. And I can be on my usual positions because of that. So it should be still good. Oh, I'm not gonna be checking there then, since there's nothing on the Gligar spot. I still kind of want either the Gibble or the Bite there to be shiny, because I know it's only, you know, 2 Pokemon, but, you know, still. It's not like I didn't get the one Gibble in the cave or anything. This game, and it's weird. Pokemon seeing new mechanic is weird. Local fairy. Jeez. Pretty please. I'll be a laggy. Also, could you not be pressing buttons? I would appreciate it. I know that you're the tech wizard of the world. Please. You do be. You silly cat. Let's see then. Always the first screwdriver of the day feeling. The first good draw of today is feeling quite the usual. Quite the usual. I think you're all normal. But yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good day today. Having an okay-ish day myself. Definitely feeling better than yesterday. Cat is going away. I can be going into better positions. There we go. What do you? Feeling a lot better than yesterday. Was nothing too serious, thankfully. Just, you know, sleep. Slash just be and be fine. Nothing too serious at all. Fix that as well. There we go. Hello there, Golabata. You look in your usual self, I see. What do you, Crowbata? No pink there. There's only one more chance to be getting something on the first run. Nope. Yep. In case you missed it last time, we did get the Alpha Motham. If I have counted correctly, it's the number 9 on the Alpha side, number 8 on the randomly on the map. Like the guaranteed ones. Because actually I'm gonna be showing them later. I'm just gonna be doing runs. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's indeed the 8th random one because, or the guaranteed ones, I should say, because well, like there's actually one that is like completely random, which is the Toxic Rock. And Toxic Rock was the one that I did miscount last time. Probably because I was thinking of the Alpha one. That would be my prediction, but it is kind of odd though, because I didn't do it for any of the other alphas. Then again, to be fair, some of them I have only found as an alpha. Like Electivire, for example, I have only been founding as an alpha. And I do be finding it quite... Oh, Golem is another one as well. I do be finding it quite interesting though that there is 2 Pokemon that I have found as an alpha, and then only one time like as a random one. And I'm pretty sure both of them were after the alpha one was found. And those are Carnivine and... Carnivine and the... Bronzong. I'm gonna double check on that, but I'm pretty sure it's the case. Oh, hello, random alpha toxicroak. Unfortunately, I don't really need another one. Same with you, Alpha Mothim. I don't really need another one. If one shows up, though, it's okay. I'm not gonna be saying no to that. But, you know, I don't need it. It would be kind of crazy to be finding, though, like... either another alpha or, like, an alpha again that is, you know, a random one that I have found during this hunt. What do you doobie? What a doobie? But there is also another thing that at some point we might be getting into the point that there is only so few alphas left that I will be going like always set up to be nighttime, just, you know, to be checking more. Because there is only... it's only 6 left, you know, that are, like, all the time available as alphas. 8 overall. So... we might be soon be getting into that point. I don't mind it per se, but I do be finding it very unfortunate that I need to be every single time to be going ahead and going to sleep when it becomes daytime. That's where I do be liking, you know, the funny feature of the in-game time is the real-life time. Because, you know, then I could just, you know, set up my Switch to be at nighttime and, you know, and I would be able to find it, you know, at nighttime. All the time. But I still will say that I like how this game works. In that I can actually, like, change the time whenever, you know. It's not like it's the situation with Scarlet and Violet that... yeah, you can switch it, but it's a kind of a pain. To be, like, at all time at the specific time of day. Because, like, it's like going back to the settings, going in, and it's annoying. If you ask me. Wasn't an Alpha Clefairy? Sad. What's the other two? There's only one thing that I will say that I do be finding then unfortunate when I do be switching into only nighttime, is that I will be missing out on some Pokemon and might miss out on some others. Heracross doesn't really bother me as much to be missing out on it. I have found already 3 during this one, so I don't necessarily need another one. Well, like, my main problem is another Alpha Paras. That's my main problem. My main problem is that a Stantler might be, you know, wiggle bad. It's like the thing that I don't really like about it. As I said, I have found Heracross so many times, but Stantler, I would like to be there. It's a goofy little fella, you know? Goofy little fella. I'm thinking after the next shiny alpha, I will really like consider actually switching it to be only nighttime, you know. Because as I said, it's kind of running low, the checks, and you know, of course it would be nice if the checks would be fast and everything. Because technically I'm gonna be losing like 30 or so seconds each time that I'm doing the nighttime checks. It's not that much, but you know, if you do like hundreds of checks, it's gonna be adding up. But yeah. Because I will say that I wouldn't mind to be getting either of the night ones. I do be liking Miss Mage's shiny, even though a bunch of people don't. Because, you know, the colors aren't always what people are really looking for with it. Then, you know, Clefable, like, it's not a bad shiny per se, but the problem is just, like... Apart from the ears, it's quite subtle. You know, fair enough. It do be. I shall see, we shall see. Oh yeah, another one that is gonna be unfortunate that... I mean, it's only like a little route change if I really want to be seeing it. That I'm not going to be able to see if I do the nighttime only route, and it's Gyarados. Because, you know... I wouldn't mind to be finding, you know, one. I have found 2 Magikarps. I'm pretty sure one of them was from a mass outbreak, though. I think the other one was random. I don't remember. That's the problem of getting too many faces. You know, you don't really remember each one. And also, you know, it has been quite some time since I've been starting, and some shinies are more, you know, rememberable than others. They do be. I was thinking that if I can get it done, that I would be adding like a face thing somewhere. What I have faced on and whatnot. Oh, try to be doing it for today, but you know, didn't have enough time, but probably for next time, if we go that far, you know. And if I will be adding it, it's gonna be the case that Alpha Chingling. That I'm gonna be updating it only like after the stream, you know. No shiny Chinglings over there. But yeah. I guess the Sneasel is another one that I would be missing out on. I mean, I already have found one Sneasel during this hunt, but you know, Sneasel is a funny fella. But with Sneasel, the thing is, of course, that a massive mass outbreaks are a thing. Well, we shall see, we shall see. If I do decide to be switching only at nighttime, then, you know, I'll be doing it. Or like, mostly nighttime is also an option. Either isn't it by the lake? Yeah, or whatever. It's the thing there, the water area that I'm gonna be around in anyway. Always gonna be joking though that it's gonna be a random one nearby instead of from the outbreak. It is kind of disappointing that Cider doesn't have a massive mass outbreak possibility in here. Because how cool it would have been that if in... Like, Cider would have been available in massive mass outbreaks in 2 different areas. One, it's gonna be Cleavor, and the other one, it's going to be Scizor. I think that would have been kind of cool. You know what you can do with Curlia, for example. That you know you can be getting. You can be getting Glade there as in the mass outbreaks as a second horde. It is quite a bit rarer, of course, but doesn't make it impossible. Pretty sure all of you look the same. Yeah. They do. I guess how cool would have that been? Like, of course I understand it's a space-time distortion exclusive otherwise. But, you know... Why not? You know, one thing that would have been kind of cool as well for this game, if they would have been doing it indeed, is... What if they would have made a thing that there could have been space-time distortions happening at the same time as Outbreak, like they would be like connected. You know, they would be rare, but you know, there would be a possibility. I'm definitely not saying it because it would be cool if there would be an easier way to be hunting like the fossils Sneasel, Magnemites, and Porygons. That couldn't be it. No, not at all. I will say that I do be finding it quite weird that there is like the starters for the Hishui region that they were first only in the space-time distortions, and then they switched that they could be found also in massive mass outbreaks, but nothing else. That was otherwise space-time distortion exclusive, you know. Do you know why not? Space-time distortion and mass outbreaks at the same time. Would have been jingling. Hello. I would like to find another Chimico. I mean, I don't mind a jingling. Another Chimico. I only have one during this. I want another one. It's like my Chingli number, like 5 or something like that. And I will say that I do be liking Shiny Chimecho always slightly bit better than Shiny Chingling. Oh, just slightly. But hey, first face of the day. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. I see that we started today as well, like last time, with a random one, and that's a third-ish. Alpha Perez there. Are they taking over or what's going on? Why is there so many of them? Let's return to the village, let's see. It's actually Chingling number 6. It's about in the same direction. All of those shinies could be faces. Look at the little cutie. Lobidoof. I will say one thing that I'm quite surprised myself is that I haven't found that many shiny Bidoofs. It's quite surprising indeed. Let's check out this mass outbreak though. Do we get something cool in here? Nothing on there, and also Clygra's body is taken, so I will be checking there as well. I like that this boat that I have been here today have been the kind said I haven't needed to be going up to the Electivire. They both have had Electivire though. Nothing on the other spot. But yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. Why? Why? And I still will say that I would like to be fighting also Duskull during this hunt. I have found 2 Dusclops. Not that I really care that much, but it would be kind of silly. I found 2 of the Dusclops, but no Duskulls. Beware, I'll be speaking it to an existence soon. Don't you love it when the evolution is different color than you're thinking that that's a different color? And then you're like, yeah, but it's just normally different color anyways. It is still like even worse if you ask me in the cases of Psyduck and Gligar. Because especially Psyduck, you know, Golduck being blue. And you know, shiny Psyduck being blue, and then we're like, oh. Yeah. But that's just the evolution. Not the shiny, it's just the evolution. Quite certain that all of those are the same, but I'm gonna double check. I'll be going back then. Actually, I don't even need to be checking out the Mothem spot. As the other 2 are down there. Well, across, you look in your usual self. Time to check 2 spots and then the annoying spot as well. Over Geodude. Another one that has also like the wire with the like it was. Interesting, interesting. Very interesting. Still no for that spot. Surely one day. Let's see the 4th one. Another one checked. I will say one of the easiest alphas in my opinion to be hunting. If you really want to be hunting an alpha is the Luxray. Because I think for like something like Luxray, because so close to the spawn, that, you know, it's gonna be, because you can be soft resetting for it, because there is no like massive mass outbreak that is gonna be on the spot that it's in, you know. It's never ever gonna be the case. So like you can be soft resetting for it, but then again, soft resetting on Switch, it does be quite lengthy. So I would like to say that it probably is a little bit faster, or like about the same amount of time anyways, to be doing like map resets for it. But yeah. I mean, the same goes basically for anything, like it's alpha and it's like ridiculously close to a like spawn point, teleportation place thing. Because the other one that comes to my mind is Chansey. The coastlands. Oh, hello, Alpha Zuba. Is there really anything else? I mean, I guess the Parasect is kind of close to one camp, but the problem that I personally see with it is that that it is like you can like straight away see it, you need to be looking downwards. Because it's like, you know, in a bit there. Like both Golbat and Cider are also like quite close to the Cleaver fight area, but both have the problem that they are in the forest, so not that easy to see, and for Golbat it needs to be nighttime. Plus, because it's the arena and not like a camp, you would need to be like first going into the area and then you would need to select the arena afterwards. Well, I guess Rhyperior in this area also wouldn't be that bad. We're doing like quick checks for. Anyway, is there? I don't know really. There's some that are quite easy to be checking. Of course, like if you are like wanting consistency, then you know, nice Alpha Heracross. I'm gonna wait until it's my turn. Then you'll be doing the soft resets. The Paras are actually gonna be taking over the day. That's the forward Alpha Paras today. Almost the same exact area every single time. What do you mean? I haven't even done 10 checks on the Gudra. I haven't done gen checks in general because no massive mass outbreaks be replacing Gudra so far today. Let's go to here. Well then, maybe we'll see another one today. And it's strange because it has only been Paris today and not even Parasect. This is why Parasect is the one that is showing up more instead of Paris. I mean, they both have, I guess, about the same chance there. I actually don't know because I can't be bothered to be looking at the map, but it's still so strange. Anyways. I'd absolutely love to be seeing more of the Gumi line today as well. I haven't seen that much of it yet. Hello, Alpha Rotom. Shall we see yet another another Alpha Paris? Oh no. Sandler. Mean. It's Parasect there right now. Oh. First skipple check from the rock. I mean, I will still say that I wouldn't mind to be doing like a or a free hunt in this game, but the problem is that, you know, it takes so much time. And the thing is that it normally wouldn't be bothering me, like, at all, but in this game, since, you know, you can be encountering everything so quickly and nicely, it just bothers me for that reason, that this is like that. Okay, 10 checks and then the first time there is no Gudra. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Say hello to the Alpha Electivire. Didn't even notice me. It's the bird. Bird will be reminding me that Lydon is gonna be having com day soon. Which I will say that I'm fairly excited about. It's a cool little cat, you know. The other reason why I'm looking forward to is that because I would like to be getting more candy for, like, honestly, all of the Lola starters. Of course, like, Rowlet has a decent amount because it did have the com day already. The other two, you know. The other two do be still there. Yep. We shall see, we shall see. An alpha Badu, oh no. Not the alpha Badu. The Chingling has showed up in a mass outbreak, a massive mass outbreak, and randomly today. Maybe I'll get the silly snail today. Maybe I will. Would be quite nice. Then again, I did get an alpha last time, so... so maybe there goes that luck. Are you doing today, Silver Snake? Also, all of those are Luxios. Jeez. And all of these are rings. What's going on with the fully evolved ones? In quotes. The ones that you can find at least fully evolved in the wild. You can be finding Ursa in the wild. Only in massive mass outbreaks, and not even in here. I will still say that I kind of do be hating always the case that when there is technically an evolution for a Pokemon, but it's kind of inaccessible. So I'm pretty sure it's the case with Ursaluna in Scarlet and Violet. That you can be getting Ursaluna itself. Like from, you know, evolving. It's so stupid. But it do be what it do be. It's not like full moons can be a thing in Scarlet and Violet. It's just this strange. I mean, like, you can still get it in Scarlet and Violet, it's just, you know, transfer only. Apart from, of course, the Blood Moon one, but... you know? Maybe one day, maybe one day. And probably the weirdest thing, if you ask me about it, is that as well that you can like get your Saluna quite easily in Pokemon Go. I mean, it's still like, you know, full moon requirement, but still. I know that Pokemon Go isn't gonna be including most of the like special items for evolutions, which I will say that is nice because sometimes it's so annoying that you need one specific evolution item to be evolving one Pokemon. And then it's gonna be the most annoying thing that you can ever be trying to be finding ever. It's just... why? Why? Maybe I did go a little bit too much down. I might be needing to be getting some more height. Oh, hello, Alpha Sligo. Not just to be seeing an Alpha Gumi, and then I've seen all the Alphas possible in the Gura spot. What's going on with bugs today? It's, I think, also the third Alpha Muthim. The bugs are taking over. Oh no. Let's do like one more check, most likely. Spots on the top that are doing something. Quite a good amount of male ones. That's so strange because I'm so used to be seeing at least like both of the genders there, like no matter the situation. It's so strange. And you hit the same 50-50 4 times. There is one. I think it's the first time today that there actually has been something in this spot in here. It's thankfully an easy one to be seen from afar. So I don't need to be getting closer. And then try to get more height. It's quite nice. There we go. Hello, nose pass. I might not be able to chew alpha chinglings. I might not be able to get everything checked though. And get somewhere. Maybe I'll say hello to the flying Magnezone. I'll do that. More hippos. It still wants to be the male one. But I want the female one. Guess I will be going ahead and chilling out with the one, the only Gudra. My own Gudra. Bit chilling in here then, because ads are in soon. I might be again missing out on the massive mass outbreak things, but I don't really care, and there isn't even that many left that I will be checking. There's only 2 because I'm not gonna be checking one location. Because it's in an annoying spot right now. I guess the only reason I will be going there. And I'm not gonna be going there for that. There is something else down there, then yes. The sounds did go like be more quiet. Or like all of a sudden. You'd be quite silly like that. There's only very few that I have only one of during this hunt, like some that are, you know, more understandable than others. Like I have one Cleffa. You know, nighttime only, and I think the one that I have found is from Massive Mass Outbreak. Sneasel is quite a surprise, but then again I haven't really checked that many Sneasels. Chimeco is quite surprising because, as I said, now 6 Jinglings. Luxray I don't see too often anymore. Same with Teddy Ursa and Carnivine, I don't go into those spots. Yan Mega is a little surprising because I have found 3 Yanmas. But then again, I don't like necessarily go to Yan Mega spots anyway, so not that surprising. Also, again, I understand it, I don't really run into those too often. But Dew is interesting. I have only found 2 Roselias. But still, there's a decent amount of bad use. Ursaring again, I don't check the spot anymore. Hippowdon, there really isn't that many, and I'm not normally in those spots anyways. Parasect, I have, I think, 2 or 3 paras, so that's a little surprising. Considering that, you know, they are quite often there. Magnus, so not surprising at all. I only see like 1 every once in a while. Zubat only 1 is a little surprising because there is like so many... There's so many nighttime checks that I do. Nosepass is not surprising that I have only 1 off, but it's kind of disappointing. Because the one that I did find it was from a mass outbreak. And not even like a random one. Because yeah, there isn't too many, that there's only that I have been finding 1 off. Most of them I have found 2. Even the ones that are only mass outbreaks. And that's kind of the craziest thing. If you ask me, like both Rowlet and Ponyta, and also Snowburn is one of them, that it's only available in mass outbreaks in here. But I have found at least 2. Isn't luck interesting? Oh. There still is few things that I have not found at all about them. If they are found, you know. If they're not found, it's not the end of the world. Oh. Hello? Only Psyduck's there. Let's go. There we go. Did have enough time to be checking out everything, and I think if I would be like to check the one spot there, I would have enough time for it as well. It's not like it's gonna be taking that much time indeed. I do be loving this very full of maps where there is the thing that I can still check the Alpha Gudra. I think I will be switching it to nighttime because there is, you know, spots that there are at nighttime. I should have enough time if I switch it to nighttime. It's the problem with like switching it to the evening is that if I don't have like anything going on, I will need to be waiting for the Miss Mages to show up for quite some time. I guess I see 2 Alpha Clefables this run. But yeah. Because like I did do like what it was, you know, October. Do the spooky thing that I did hunt this only at nighttime. So, you know, I know from that if I switch it to be like go sleep until evening, it's not going to be enough time because like it's gonna be taking quite a while actually from there to be then switching into the time that like the nighttime encounters are in. For that I would kind of wish that the evening would be already like a 50-50 chance. Is there going to be nighttime or daytime spawns like in Scarlet and Violet? Because that's quite nice. And you have the chance that even though it's not, you know, not fully nighttime yet, you can still see some nighttime only encounters. Not completely sure does it work with everything, but I think it works with mostly everything. Because I will say that it's kind of cool to be seeing both the day and the nighttime Pokemon at the same time there. Because it's not a case, like, ever, that you'll be able to see both. As you know, most games is strictly this Pokemon appears at daytime or nighttime only, if it's the case. Oh yeah. Do be cool, do be cool. Hello. Udra. There is a Brontosaurus. Let's see some more. I would like to see a Teddiursa there today if I still will be going through that area. Like to see that indeed. It's kind of those situations that since I see so many of the Ursa rings there that I think that it's a higher chance, if it's not, it's just for me, the higher chance that there will be Ursa rings there than Teddiursas. Kind of like the thing that I don't know what's going on in the Galarian Darumaka hunt. But, you know, every single time it seems like when I see Stone Churner that is, you know, 2% normally, that it's female, it's 50-50. It is kind of stupid. Like, considering like how rare it is, like, huh? Do I fully understand why it does need to be having a gender? No, but, you know, then again, there has been weird Pokemons that have genders before. This is... There are some Pokemons that they could be having genders, some Pokemon that they don't make the most amount of sense to be having genders. I will also say that I wouldn't be minding if it would be the case as well that every Pokemon would need to be having a gender. Fine by me. Like, the ones that I understand that don't have a gender is, you know, legendaries and whatnot. So, you know, making sense why you can be getting more. But then again, you could just say that, you know, it's special Pokemon, you can't really just get it like that in the games. But, doobie what it doobie. Doobie what it doobie. Oh. Hello. It wanted to be loading in. Lovely. Imagine if there would be a requirement that you need to be doing certain things every single time if you go to an area. How annoying that would be. I mean, of course it's not that, like that bad, like, you know, catch Pokemon. You know, if that would be the requirement, but it would be quite interesting if that would be the case, that you haven't done anything, go do something, you know? Another thing that I would be liking to see as well is that, like, if there would be like that requirement that you need to be doing like X amount of things if you go into an area. Like, you know, capture a few Pokemons would be one of them. Spend enough time in the area. I think another like fair one that is like somewhat easy to be doing if you don't want to be catching Pokemons or spending time there is to be like traveling like enough, you know, distance wise. Oh, hello, Alpha Sneasel. I don't know. Of course, it would be a little annoying that you need to be doing, you know, some things in order to be leaving the area, but then again, it would kind of make sense. Because, you know, you're the one that is, like, trying to be filling out the Pokédex, aka try to be finding information about things. So it would be making sense if there would be like some requirement that you need to be doing. As I said, it doesn't really need to be that much. As I said, catch a few Pokemons is quite an easy thing. Spend enough time there or just travel enough distance. I would still say though, as much as I like the Pokédex mechanic, like in this game that you are gonna be... As much as I like in that, this game's Pokédex mechanic that you'll be filling it out. I would kind of wish that it would be the case. That you could yourself, like, fill in the Pokédex. I think I have talked about it before. It's back-to-back runs that there has been an Alpha Voltorb. Anyways. Like, you could actually, like, write things down. Based on what you have, like, actually seen. Not like, maybe there would be like a few options kind of things. Or I guess it could be kind of well pairing with like Pokemon Snap as well, or like taking pictures thing. That, you know, you take a picture and then, you know, the game points out different things. And then you can choose from them, like some things. Or it could be just, you know, free writing as well. It's just as I mentioned before, I just don't really like the system of writing on consoles to use to keyboard. And the Pokédex, not the Pokédex, the Pokemon box pasture thingamathing searching. It's kind of a pain, you know. It do be. Like, it's not bad, but at the same time, like, you need to be going to the letter, then, you know, select the Pokemon. And then you need to, like, select, like, search. Honestly, for me, it would be enough if you wouldn't need to be clicking the search button. There would be like a button that you could press that immediately does it. Like attach it to plus or something. If there is, it doesn't show it. It only says like reset button and like go backwards button. I mean, surely can you know, can you be doing the funny thing of, like going upwards instead of downwards? Yes, but still. Because it was a kind of pain to be doing it today to be checking that the faces are correct for me. I will say though, I should have only started it quite a good amount of time ago, but better late than never. It's not like it really matters for anything, it's just, you know, fun to be seeing like once we will be getting things done. On average, how many good seen there was shiny? Always be interested in on one of the most useless informations ever. Go. Let's add that up. The Onyx is a little bit out of the way. It is still like easy enough to be seen from here. Going a little bit more forwards. Nope. Oh, hello. That's the first non-toxic rock shiny in here. It's a little fella. First Gumi as well. Of course, because the only area that it can be found in is a massive not massive mess, but mass outbreak location, but that's about it. Nothing else. That's cool. Number 19 got without being spotted. It's still one of the most annoying things to be filling out in the Pokédex, the not being spotted thing. I hate it so much. Always be talking trash about the water ones. Why do they exist? I will say that I'm not completely sure, but I'm pretty sure that I have gotten a Gumi already, like, in this save file. Pretty sure I have Sliggoo. Also, always, it's funny to think that Mass Outbreak and Random One. Massive Mess and Outbreak and Random One is also funny. To be fair, I'm only checking the first 4, but then again, there is a higher chance on them anyways. It doesn't lose the special factor in that. Like, surely I would have been getting a Gumi indeed. There's no way that I wouldn't be getting. And again, be kind of my luck now, wouldn't it? Okay. First Gumi, I guess. Yeah, I know that I have this Sliggoo. Okay. It's the first Gumi, I guess. Sure. It will be quite funny because now it means that no matter what, whenever I do be finding the Alpha Gudra, it means that I have the entire Gumi line completed. Because I have the one that I did find during the patch quest in Scarlet. And you know that it is indeed a Gudra. The regular one. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, I'm so surprised that that's actually the first Gumi. Because I will say that that's... Then again, I don't know. This game is weird. What do you... Yeah, this game is weird sometimes with the things. It's nice that there is so few Pokemons, but some Pokemons are... Like, even though they're like relatively easy to be seeing in the wild, they're still like incredibly hard to be finding shiny sometimes. Hello! How are you doing? Infinity Zebo. Hope you're having a good day. It's good to hear. You're doing good. Are you up to any hunting today? Nice. Who it is then? A forage? Interesting. At least I'm guessing that's what you're meaning. Is forage be in a different language? Are you gonna be using outbreaks for it, or what are you gonna be doing? Yeah. You'll be knowing what you're meaning. Yeah, forage is the name that I usually call it. It's the English one at least. In Generation 2. It's a quite nice pink shiny. Not too bad at all. Good luck with the hunt then. Oh, come on. It's too much B. It's instant cancel in this game. Nothing in here. Let's check number 20 for today. About 1.5 hours of hunting, not too bad. Is that another alpha? No, not another alpha Voltorb. Not too bad. Definitely good facing indeed today. There's definitely time for some faces today. Most definitely is. Let's check it out then. Another alpha Sligo. I still need to be seeing an alpha Gumi today, so I've been seeing all the alphas in here. I think it was last time the case that I did see, like, I think it was also the Gumi was the last one, and it was literally at the last check that I will be was doing that day. Kind of insane in that. Oh, hello. Gibble. A little gibble. Not a big gibble. Haven't seen too many of alpha gibbles. And again, you know, random ones aren't that often seen anyways. Then again, you can somehow be getting the same one to be alpha so many times. Lucky is weird, is indeed. Well, there is the alpha vault orb. Lovely, lovely. Anyways, it's not night enough yet, so I'm not gonna be checking the nighttime encounters. It might become night enough once I'm like towards the end, but you know, not gonna be waiting that. You know, you can clearly see the sun still. If things go fast enough, maybe even the next one will not be night enough, but I doubt that. I think the next one should be already nighttime. It should be. Oh. Looks so weird because just switch into nothing. It's the weather effect. So that's second alpha Standler today. And you know, there is only one place for a Standler in this entire map. I do be finding it kind of cool though that Standler is one of those Pokemons that in this game that it's not available in every area, but it's available in few areas. Some it, you know, has only one spawn place. Some places it has like quite a good amount of places that can be found in. Probably, I think the coolest location, in my opinion, for a Standler to be in is indeed in the Icelands. This is just doesn't make the most amount of sense, but it's cool that it's there. Like, of course, it makes sense that it's, you know, in the first area because there is where you get the weird year anyways. So, you know, it makes sense that there would be Standlers there. But I think it's just so cool that it's available also in the wow, in the islands indeed. It's always a shame when, even though, you know, there's only so limited areas in this game, it's a small game. Area-wise, Pokemon-wise. But it's so cool to be seeing, like, Pokemon to be available in more than one area without massive mass outbreaks. It's still cool, like, with massive mass outbreaks, of course, but it's even cooler when it's, like, not in a massive mass outbreak. It's, you know, randomly there. I guess it's not like I'm saying that I don't mind that one Pokemon is only available in one area. It's just like, depending on what time in the game it is, the obscure location for a Pokemon, it can kind of be making the Pokemon not too viable to be using in your team. If you, first of all, don't really like the Pokemon, or you just want to be using it anyways. Like, sure, like, I understand, like, let's say, like, pseudo-legendaries, they're only available very late on in a relatively low encounter rate. But would I still wish that they would be not as rare sometimes? Yes. Especially, I think pseudo-legendary shouldn't be that rare if it's not like their own region. You know? Like, let's say that always like to be bringing Yangmo because I just feel it's so unfortunate that it's so hard to be finding in almost every game that it's in. Just love that little dude. That you know, Yangmo is kind of a pain to be finding in the Sword and Shield, specifically only in Sword because we're so exclusive. But yeah, I just don't understand why it needs to be so rare. Like, surely stare at the guarantee Hakomo, yes. But it's just so unfortunate that every single time that Yangmo, before Scarlet and Violet, when it has been in the game, it's like impossible to be finding it in the wild. And, or, you know, Shiny Hunch. I always will be complaining that it's so stupid that Yangmo only calls for Hakmo. So stupid, and I absolutely hate it. Also, thanks, game, for giving me Teddy Ursa there. Like, I don't mind it. But at the same time, like, would be kind of cool if it would be easier available, because in Scarlet and Violet it's definitely not that bad, because, you know, it kind of is like the only dragon type or something in that area. But yeah. Yeah, I don't mind if pseudo-legendaries are hard to find in their own region. But if they are, like, hard to be fighting in another region, it's kind of like, eh. I guess it's just like, I don't know. Especially nowadays, it's hard to be saying because, like, of course, it would be making sense if all the pseudo legendaries everywhere would be like rare-ish. But at the same time, they have like made some pseudo legendaries in some games to be like ridiculously easy to be finding, kind of feeling like they're normal Pokemon in that. And then like some that they have been keeping quite rare. Because I think like one of the perfect examples of this that it's kind of weird like how the rarity for pseudo legendary sometimes works. It's a thing that I have talked about quite a bit before, that in Sword and Shield there is on Route 5, I'm pretty sure it's Route 5. It's anyways the one before the Ghost slash fighting gym. No, it's Route 6. Yeah, it's Route 6. Anyways. It's so strange that there is a kind of version exclusive thing going on with encounter tables, that one game has more chance that there is a trap-inch. The other game has more chance that there is gonna be an Axew. If it would be with another like pseudo legendary, then fair enough. It's just so strange. It would be very strange. Don't get me wrong, both are cool Pokemons, but I just don't really understand why they are, They were an exclusive encounter thing. It's like so different. But yeah, it do be what it do be. I think pseudo legendaries overall are, for me, one of those Pokemons that I get it while they are kind of in every game. But at the same time, I'm kind of feeling that they don't really need to be in every game. Because it's just like, I don't know. They're cool, for sure, but yeah, I don't think that every single one of them need to be, in every single game. Maybe one day we'll be getting a game that there is going to be only the like not in any game Pokemons. It's gonna be like absolutely no Pokemons. But I guess it would be like a game that you could be like having bunch of mythical Pokemons in then. But yeah. And then there is always the question though that which Pokemons to be putting there, because like some are like self-explanatory. Like there is quite a good amount of Gen 5 and Gen 6 Pokemon specifically that are only available in few games and are not available in Switch as well. You know, those would be obvious, but what else then? Like there's the Pokemons like Maractus that it's in a decent amount of games. At the same time it is, you know, on the rarer side. To like encountering wise. I would like to say Sigilyph as well, but the problem is that it's quite like nicely available in the Ultra Wormholes. But then again, it's only in 2 games. But it's like quite widely available in there. Because if I remember correctly, there is 4 or 5 Pokemon in each one. Then it's like, I think it's 4 or 5. I don't remember how many different colors, like for the regular Pokemon there is the colors for the wormholes. Because there is the ones that only have legendaries and whatnot. Or Ultra Beast. Or there's specifically not some things that only have legendaries, it's just quite likely in certain conditions that it's gonna be a legendary. It's like if you go far enough and... if you go far enough and... it's like the rings are correct, then it's quite likely that it's gonna be a legendary. It's kind of strange, isn't it? It's at the same time kind of those features that I would like to be coming back at some point. Of course, I will still say that I never want to be seeing like the same thing like twice. It's like kind of, you know, unique to the region. And you know, similar things. I wouldn't be minding those. Be minding those at all. Because I think that there would be quite a good amount of potential with the Coridon and Moridon situation. Especially now that we can actually fly. Just kind of strange, but cool nonetheless. What are you? I definitely would see it be a thing at some point. Especially because nowadays, you know, it really seems like they are gonna be going in the way that we are gonna be riding Pokemons. Because, you know, both in this game and in Scarlet and Violet, we were doing that. So, you know, there's quite a good amount of potential there for that. In my mind. And, you know, they have always, like, since they have introduced the Pokemon's carrying you thing, one way or another. They've kind of like gone back and forth. Is it gonna be a Pokemon that you're riding, or is it like a special bicycle? It has been a special bicycle like once. But anyways. You do. Nice. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. It would be kind of cool, but at the same time, kind of weird to be getting Legends game to Scarlet and Violet. Because I don't know. I think if Scarlet and Violet would be getting like Legends game, I think it definitely would be one of the games that we should be able to go like from past to future. Like future, like not in nowadays time. Like further than that future. We could, I guess, be having the present time as well, but I don't think it needs to be there, you know? But hey, we shall see, we shall see. We will somehow be able to get that working, it would be cool. To do one more. Before the ad break hits in. It is daytime. So maybe. Be getting into the good draw. At least there is no messy mess outbreaks this time around, so this should be with that, you know, faster to be checking. But then again, if shiny shows up, it's always gonna be making things lower. That would never ever happen, like the double Alpha Bronzong, Bronzor there. That would never ever happen to me. Still, I would be hoping for to be getting another shiny Chimico during this hunt. Lovely little fella. Lovely shiny. Nope. There we go. Robot. Ruby is still left. Oh, dude, did see me. Mean. Over you then. Let's get back. Like the breaking. Let's return to the village. Yeah, the one thing that I was curious about indeed was that where's the first bronze, or there is the first bronze song. If I go check the summary. It's the day for you. What is then for the alpha one today? Oh, I did find it later, okay. Well, Caravan I know for sure is the case that I did find it first in these, and then I did find it like randomly wherever the Caravan is. There. This was one of the first times indeed that I did find the Carnivine in. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad at all. I didn't find the Bronzong first to be alpha, I did find first as a regular sized one. This has been quite some time since I have been finding one of them. Like straight away. Usually it's, you know, Bronzor. Instead of Bronzong. It's fine. One day I'll be finding another one of those. Quite nicely filled with mass outbreaks, I see. Quite nicely. An interesting selection as well. It's not like it's everywhere chances, you know. I don't know if that can even be possible to be fighting the same mass outbreak in 2 different areas at once. Because if it has happened to me, then I will say that I would have been forgetting about it. Then again, it would kind of make sense if there would be like some sort of a lock there that you can be having the same Pokemon having a mass outbreak in 2 different areas. At least in my mind it makes sense. You know, it would be kind of weird if there would be... There would be like in a bunch of different areas the same Pokemon to be having outbreaks. Because I think the only way that I know that that can be happening, like the same outbreak in more than one place, is the special outbreaks in Scarlet and Violet. Which, you know, makes sense. Special anyways. And there is usually more than, you know, one Pokemon available in them anyways. It's, you know, not only one Pokemon there. Okay, Alexios. Are you looking? Please no yellow. Thank you. Because I just don't want to be going down there. That's my reasoning. Because it's annoying to be getting more height. And I do be still hating climbing. I really will say that I know climbing is hard in real life, you know. It is. At the same time, why couldn't climbing be more easier in more games? It's looking very small. That's too bad, but anyways. I guess I don't know. There's very few games that I'm fine with the climbing. All the Pokemon games that have a climbing that you need to be doing yourself, I think, are annoying. Legends Arc used to be better though than Scarlet and Violet, because I just hate sometimes that, like, I'm not even trying to be getting attached to the wall and it gets attached to the wall thing. But, yeah. Maybe if that wouldn't be an issue, I wouldn't be minding it as much, but hard to say, hard to say. Since, you know, it is the way that it is right now. And I have a feeling that they're not gonna be doing anything to be changing it. And I guess one thing that I would kind of also be hoping that, like, the climbing animation in Scarlet and Violet, it would be, like, quite a good amount of different from, you know, the regular walking. Because of course in this game it's like quite like noticeable, are you climbing or not? It's, you know, a different Pokemon that you're using. But I don't know what it could be, like a way to be indicating that you're actually climbing. And also I don't understand why in the areas that you can't climb but you're gonna be sliding down. And why couldn't there be a thing that you could just, you know, go to the climbing mode in those? And make it a lot easier? Why couldn't that be the case? So I will say, I don't know how many times I have been absolutely pulling my hairs out because I've been trying to be on the icy mountain, but the dude is sliding, but, you know, I can't climb because it's not a wall. But damn. I'm sure they'll be getting better one day. I'm sure about it. It is hard to be getting the thing working the way that you would like to be working. First time. Another lonely Chansey outbreak. Another lonely one there. It's a little too high up, but I guess if I need to, I can get down. Actually, was able to spawn in everything. Nice. Thank you for using Earthquake in the middle of the air. Where's the Alpha Parasite that I was talking about? Like, I don't know, 2 hours ago? No, an hour ago or so. Yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that is hunting indeed. Hopefully you'll be able to find whatever you're looking for or get something. Hopefully indeed. I will say that I hope that one of the next nighttime shinies that I get in this game, that are nighttime exclusive, is in the Miservice line. Because it's so disappointing that I haven't gotten one still. I know that Haunters and Ghastlies, Zubats and Golbats are more available, but still. Please. There's a decent amount of like the Mistress line that you see, like if you watch here. I mean, there always can be Rotoms, but it's still like quite nice. Oh yeah, one hunt that I will say that I just like recently saw it again, that I want to really do at some point, whenever I do be getting the games, is the trash can hunt on, you know, a certain game from Generation 6. definitely couldn't be X and Y. Because it's one of... I think it's the only time actually that you can be getting encounters from trash cans. You know, always want to be doing the most obscure hunts. Why wouldn't you want to? But yeah. I don't know, the trash can hunt could be interesting indeed. The only problem with that is that it's kind of like fishing in... at least I think in some of the Olola games. I don't know if it's with everything, but at least in the Ultra games. That you're not guaranteed always to be encountering a Pokemon. The trash can needs to be shaking. And you know, it's the usual soft reset thing. So... a little problematic there. And I think that in those Tuesdays and Thursdays, I think, were the days that there's like special Pokemons available. I think it was Thursdays for Rotom and Tuesdays for Banetch. But I will say though, getting either Trappist or Carbodor wouldn't be too bad, it would be cuties. You be cuties. Yeah, I don't know. Like, surely could I be getting them somewhere else? Yes, but you know... why not? Oh gosh. I don't know what could be a good example for it. For like my hunts. Because I always say that there is like some hunts or some Pokemons that I don't really mind hunting more than once. I guess Castle is one of them because I want to be getting Ghastly in, you know, a bunch of games. But but yeah. Oh, could it be? I guess Gyarados, yeah, I mean Magikarp would be one of them. Because, you know, there's a chance to be getting one level 100 Magikarps in few locations. And that could be, you know, a hunt that I could be doing twice. I don't know. It's a unique way to be getting the same shiny, you know. It's kind of cool. Oh, I guess like one thing you could say that I know that I will be hunting it at some point, like in another game, is the Zubat. Or I guess you could also say the Gibble as well. Because I just think it's so cool that I did get them in that cave there that I'm about to enter as shinies, you know. But I most likely will be getting them in other games. You know? Mm. You... You haven't showed off that much today, I guess. Showing in mass outbreak. I think only once. I don't need the third one. I don't. So yes, the snow kind of reminds me that there's supposed to be like one, or like what is predicted to be the last like cold moment of this winter is coming in, and then it's like most likely gonna be getting warmer from there. Like actually, like there shouldn't be any more, you know, things happening. But of course the thing is that you never really know. Weather is what it is. You can't really be controlling it. Unfortunately. Huh? Okay. Cool. Well, wouldn't be too bad. As I said plenty of times, I don't mind long winters. The only thing that I absolutely hate is like the very end and the very beginning when it's, you know, snowing, but then, you know, then there's few warm days and then there is kind of water everywhere. It's just annoying. It isn't as annoying anymore because I don't need to be dealing with it like in the daily basis as much. But I remember like how much of a pain it was to be, you know, biking into school in that. Because like, you know, all of a sudden it's just, you know, the ground kind of moves below you, and in quite a good amount of cases you're gonna be falling. I would say thankfully I never really got like that much injured every single time that I was biking in winters. I mean, I will say one thing that, like, looking back at it, that would have been nice to be having would have been winter tires. And there is just one teensy problem with that, or there would have been one teensy problem with that, is that my mother doesn't really know how to. And I don't know if my father would have been willing to be changing them, like coming and changing them. Because it's not like it's like that hard to be changing them, but at the same time, you do kind of need to know how to do it. And also we didn't really have any space to be doing it anyways. But you know, that would have been helping. Because I remember that my mother's bike used to be having like winter tires. Then again, at some point she just didn't really use it anymore, so you know, didn't really use those. Also, I would say one thing that winter tires expensive. And this is kind of a pain to be changing. Because car tires I'm fine with, I don't mind them. They are, you know, whatever. But what do you? As I have said before, the reason why I was biking, I haven't like mentioned it before, like the reason that I have been biking to school most of my life is because we always live like not like far enough away from the school that we would have been getting, you know, the what is it called, like the school bus system, that kind of thing. But yeah, we didn't live far enough away for that, and you know, my parents didn't really trust us in the bus, in the public one. It was like, it's not that far away. I mean, I was then once I did go into the vocational school, then I did start to be using the bus, but I did first of all be getting like hell for it, and then it would have been far enough away to be walking or biking, whichever way I would be going. It was one of those things that, you know, would have been taking like hours to be getting to school. Like, let's say that the class starts at 8 AM, I would probably need to be leaving in like maybe 5 AM. You know? If I would be like into walking or biking there. I don't know, would I been able to really also like bike or walk there, because it's the place that we did live in at the time, or all the places that I did live in when I went to that school, that there really isn't like a public transport going there. Or public transport. There is public transport, there is like not like walking roads to be going there. There's like quite a good amount of places that there is just only cars allowed thing. So I mean, there wasn't really public transport. There was, but it was very few and far between. I wasn't though in the worst situation, because I know that there was few people in my class that I didn't know that they had the problem that if they can't be leaving early, they are gonna be waiting like few hours for the next bus because there just isn't that many going, and you know, unfortunately not all the teachers were okay with that, which is so unfortunate. Like, yeah, surely you could leave early, but you know, your grade could be falling from that. It's an annoyance. And the thing is as well that I will say that we didn't really do that much in the like last half an hour. Like usually there wasn't like teacher was teaching something anymore at that point. It was more like we were doing whatever we were tasked to be doing that day. One thing I will say about the public transport, like specifically where I'm living now, is that it's annoying because it, like at one point it did get better, but I think it has gone again to be that it's worse. Which is like, why? Why you do be like that? It's the Gengar. Things be changing, things be changing. That's twice in a row, mass outbreak. Interesting. No birds. And I see another Decidueye today, though. Oh, hello. You know, just your ordinary alpha-guide. I'm pretty sure all you are the same as usual, yeah. They do be. There isn't anything there, so he's skipping straight to the point then. There is both on these spots there is something though. An Alpha Heracross. It's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure there was no red water. Checking them down twice anyways. Always nice to be checking them indeed. Even though would it be a shine that I haven't found way too many times already, but you know. Might as well, might as well. Oh, what does one more hurt? 13 Glygars. What does one more hurt? And I will still say that that's only during this hunt. I might have had already few. Maybe one. Maybe just one. I was gonna say, though, that at least in here I can be facing on a Drifloon. One of the shinies of all time in this game for me. Nothing there. Just check this and then turn around. There's something on the Motham spot this time around as well. So I'll be checking that. Well, we didn't miss out, I guess, on an Alpha Motham. Even though I'm not still looking for them because found one already. But I guess we didn't miss out on it. They do be there. A nice little Clefairy. Still 2 more spots. Thankfully, I don't need to be flying spot this time. Yeah, I think one change that I think and hope that is going to be a thing on Legends CA compared to Legends Arceus is that there would be more Pokemons that have, you know, regional variants. Like, as their base form only, like, that would be fine, because in Legends Arceus there isn't really that many Pokemons that previously did get, you know, regional variants. So I quite hope that in Legends CA there is indeed going to be I think that there is, like, let's say Wooper is gonna be there and Ponyta, Sandshrew, like something along those lines. There would be more Pokemons that have, you know, regional variants. Well, Alpha Gumi. Oh, I have seen everyone as Alpha's seen here. But yeah, I kind of think that it would be making, in that regards, like somewhat a sense that there would be more like Pokemons that did end up getting like regional variants. Like somewhere else, as I said, not specifically in Legends ZA or Legends Arceus. Because you know, the thing that, you know, different timelines and whatnots. Like, that could kind of explain why there is, for this Pokemon, a regional variant, you know. Like, I will say there is a decent amount of, like, references to certain, like, regional variants in Legends Arceus. But I really hope that there is indeed going to be more Pokemon in Legends ZA that are having, like, elsewhere regional variants. So I will say that I would kind of like to be seeing Berserker in, like, past Pokemon game, because I don't know, Berserker just screams for me that it would be making sense that it would be, like, very far in the past. And, like, that's why I'm thinking also that why Meowth doesn't really need to be in a Legends game. Because I just think that, you know, Berserker and, you know, Galarian Meowth, they both seem like... they're kind of like, you know, old breeds that are still like what they are. And, you know, I see, like, the other Meowths to be, like, more... like what they have evolved into over the years. But then again, you never know. We'll still hope though that we can be seeing to be more the case that we can see in the same game 2 different regional forms for Pokemons. Talked about it before, but I still would wish. I still would wish it to be in the case. Outer week. Another thing that I think would be quite interesting to be seeing for all the Pokemons that require like certain evolutionary item in order to be, you know, evolving. That what if there would be a game that the only way to be getting the evolutionary items for the Pokemons would be to be catching like a Prevo that is holding it. And you know, that would like, of course, like make even more sense, like why Pokemons with like certain evolutionary items can be found in the wild, because of course, like you can just find the evolutionary item like Waterstone somewhere. You can find them just, you know, in the wild yourself, so like that's the reason like why people think that, you know, those can be found in the wild, because you can just find them, use them, evolve. So that's why it would be kind of cool to be seeing it to be the case more, that the Pokemon itself is holding the evolutionary item either to eat or its evolution. Like, I'm pretty sure that the way to be getting like Dragon Tooth or whatever it is to be able to evolve your Seadra into Kindra, like you can be finding it on the Wild Horsey, at least, you know, in some games. Because at least if nothing else, that makes it that there is like absolutely no way that there is going to be once a save file only evolution available, you know? I mean, surely can you be trading the items to the game? Yes, but, you know, it is kind of annoying to be going through that to be able to get the evolutionary item back, if you ask me. It's considered under Gumi, I guess. The Gumi outbreak at nighttime is indeed nice in that, because I will be going there anyways. I will be flying over the location where it's spawning in. If it would be, you know, daytime, it would be a little bit farther away from the usual path, but not by too much. Not by too much at all. It's quite nicely on the path. The only one that's a little annoying is the Toxicroak one. Because, you know, it's kind of behind the Alpha Gudra there, but apart from that, not too bad. Not too bad at all. No Gumis in there. Unfortunate.
SMS outbreaks, but not in here. I still think that Pokemon games nowadays they need more cave-like areas. I will say though, Scarlet and Violet, especially with the DLCs, they come up with quite a few like very nice caves, which I do be liking quite a bit. But you know, I think there could be still more. I don't know, I just feel like caves should be like, they just feel like they have like kind of always been a big part of Pokemon games. Of course, like nowadays you can surely be like avoiding the encounters, and by that, in my mind, make the caves not as bad. That's why I'm kind of hoping that there would be the case that there would be more caves. But I will say though, especially if we get another Pokemon game like Sword and Shield, like there is both random encounters and the visible encounters. But you know what you actually need to be encountering in order to be seeing how they look and stuff like that. But I guess I wouldn't be minding if there would be like the grass patches to be getting the random encounters in. But also be having in caves like few areas that you could be getting like random encounter ones instead of only the visible ones. But it would be like specific like areas, and it could be the same deal that it would be like explanation point encounters that, you know, you can still kind of avoid them if you want to. You know? And it do be what it do be. It do be what it do be. Yeah, caves, they do be annoying in that you know, usually we'll be getting like millions, 1 million encounters. But as I said, if there would be like, you could still get random encounters, but it would be like few specific areas. Wouldn't mind that.
Also, I feel like it's kind of a shame. One thing that didn't last too long in Pokemon games was the thing of that, like, some patches of grass, like those, will be having, like, drastically different encounters. I think it's a shame that it didn't last too long. I mean, it still could, I guess, come back, but I kind of doubt it. But hey, maybe. I mean, I guess you could say that it comes in Scarlet and Violet as well, but then again, they don't really, like, be encounters in the grass. Like, encounters in, like, everywhere. Either in the grass or in a rock part or whatever thing it is. I don't think they did really do it with, like, water areas, did they? I'm not completely sure. It's usually water areas, it's like one big water area and it has the same encounter table. You know? It's strange, it's strange. I guess Scarlet and Violet were kind of first in that, because there's like very specific water areas that only like certain Pokemon be found in. It's kind of cool. Annoying, but cool. You know. Rare Pokemons do be rare. To be fair, I think rare Pokemon should be staying rare. Like Feebas. It is annoying to be getting. I will say that much, but then again, you know, it has always been that way. Kind of following my pseudo-legendary thing that I don't understand why some pseudo-legendaries are still ridiculously rare and other ones are like way too common compared to them. It's an alpha Chingling. It's just a regular sized one, at least that one. Sounded like there was an alpha one. This is the last check I'll do before the ad break, indeed. Good time, as always, to be taking a break. Somehow get something to drink, something to eat. Do be indeed, because I'll be having maybe 3 minutes or so break, because it's about how long the ad break is. I might be coming in here if there is no massive mass outbreak to try to see if I can be getting space-time distortion happening, you know. Another chancy aim. It's interesting. Yet another chancey. You go into here and wait then. Stretching legs myself. Oh. I've stretched nicely. Yeah. Let's get going. Let's get going then, indeed. Nice head break there. Feel nice and stretched. Like that indeed. Oh, hello. So I was kind of thinking that I will be doing one thing for this hunt, like, relatively soon. It's not like it's gonna be impacting anything, but might be bringing a certain friend along to see if the dude will be giving luck indeed. Mario. I haven't done it for today, but I did start at the beginning of the month. I did start doing the in PDSP the lotto thing. What it is, you know, that thing. So far, I haven't gotten anything at all. I'm doing it only in 2 games. I mean, one in Brilliant Diamond, one in Shining Pearl. Because first I thought that I'm gonna be doing it in a bunch of different games, but then I thought that it's gonna be a pain to be trying to trade the Master Ball into the into the Brilliant Diamond from another Brilliant Diamond. Because, you know, I be having the physical copy. So, you know, it's gonna be kind of pain to be trying to move them there, because then I need to be trading it into another game first. Then only then I can trade it there. Because, you know, you can be transferring items through Pokemon Home, for example. Which is, you know, understandable. It's a little unfortunate, but it's understandable. But yeah. Then I just decided that, you know what? I'll only be doing 2 and see what happens, you know. I will say though that if I do decide to be hunting, I don't know if I did mention this or not. I think I did. If I do decide to be hunting like the Arceus or Cry before I get it in either PD, or either the Brilliant Diamond or the Shining Pearl, that I'm trying to be doing the daily lotto thing, is that I have a save file that I know that I can, you know, move the one from there to the other one. You know, it would be kind of cool. The only problem really is that, of course, like, the more likely you're to win that is the more Pokemons you have. And I will say that much, that I can be bothered. So is that... I don't know, it seems like a small motto, but anyways. Yeah, I don't know. We shall see. Shall see indeed. It's definitely a nice thing to be doing though, because getting anything from there is nice, to be fair. You know, getting the you're actually looking for is even nicer. I'm actually not completely sure do I have a Master Ball in one game, but I will say that much: if I don't have it in that game, I can quite easily be getting it to it. It's unfortunately one of those situations that it's gonna be like an annoying trading thing, but I can work around with it. Actually, now that I think of it, should I be adding the other Brilliant Diamond file or not? No. It's kind of tempting. Should I? Yes, like, I don't know. The problem is that, of course, like, since, you know, only having one physical cartridge is gonna be annoying to be switching it back and forth, you know. Or... Hello? It's the second one today alone. In a slightly different spot though. Unfortunately, it is still not Chimeko. It's only a Chingling. Was this one before? That one right there. It was the last time. Is there anything on here? No. But the problem isn't that I kind of want to be adding another Shining Pearl as well. And like, if I would like to be doing that, there is an even bigger problem that there's only one Shining Pearl file that I have in the spot that I have at least more than a few Pokemon. And you know, I can't be bothered to be capturing most likely anything. Because too much work. Nah. It's just I'd rather just get it. I think like only having 2 is also fine. It's just of course gonna be taking quite some time to be getting something, but hey. You'll be getting something at some point. Hello. One thing is that there has been a massive mass outbreak, that there has been at least one of these, and a mass outbreak even. But now let's just have 2 random ones instead. Lovely, lovely. I'm in the alpha box, I was thinking. Talking strange. Hello, yet another Chungling. It's quite a yellow theme today. Quite a yellow theme. I like that it has double edge. Another chance at Rotom. That would be kind of cool. Imagine getting a shiny Rotom. A random one instead, for sure. Random one instead. Yeah, I don't know. There's honestly, yeah. Rotom again. Brought it up, the trash can thing. And there's honestly quite a good amount of interesting ways to be hunting Rotom. And specifically speaking about the forms that it comes in, or you can change it in. As you know, you can be finding the different forms in some games in the wild, which I so would be hoping that would be the case like all the time. Because how cool would that be? To be having a wild Rodom man. Hello, Arthur, how are you doing? It's good to hear. Oh, okay. Well, that explains why it was so pain to be getting the Oricorio then. Fair enough. It has 4 different forms, 1 electric, 1 ghost, 1 fire, and 1 psychic. Yeah, fair enough. Even though the type's name is flying in English, but anyways. Yeah, I can believe that it was a pain. I'll be checking that Paris again. Lord. Yellow parts again tricking me. Yeah. It's a quite nice and easy to be seeing, thankfully. I will say anything but the psychic one is easy to be seen from the Oricorius from afar. Jeez. It is by the grass gym, right? So the windmill is a pain. Yeah, I don't understand. It's like I like the area where the grass gym is. It's just so unfortunate the windmill is one of the laggiest things ever. But yeah, as unfortunate as it sounds, it is the thing, in my opinion, that Scarlet and Violet will be running the best in handheld mode. It's so stupid. It runs so much better in the handheld mode. I hate it. Yeah, I know the reason is this screen is smaller, but it's so stupid. Because if you take the thing, like, yeah, the screen is smaller, but if you can be playing it in a dock, the dock gives it more power to be working better. Because the dock gives it more power. It's just so stupid that it's like so much of a difference. Because the best experience that I have ever had with Scarlet and Violet is indeed with the Switch Lite. soon starts the spotlight hour for me. Spotlight hour, do you remember that you were questioning why there was a Alolan Sandshrew everywhere? That thing? It's a different Pokemon, of course, but same thing. There should be every Tuesday. Usually. There's few times that there isn't, like when the Shino Tour was a thing, there was every single day there was like the raid hour at the same time as the spotlight hour is. Because usually it's the spotlight hour is on Tuesdays, then there is a raid hour on Wednesdays at the same time. Well, you know, different day. I mean, it's the new Paldea event thing, so I guess fair enough, but... Yeah, to be getting the final evolution. But it's for everything, the boost. It's not just it. It's for everything. I'm pretty sure that Pawmi is not available as shiny in Go. And spotlight hours don't increase shiny odds. It's just the amount that you see. Yeah, you don't need to if you don't care. Well, I'm not going to. Oh yeah, have you caught an Architect already? How pain it is to evolve? Because I haven't opened the app since the thing has started. Okay, you haven't seen one. I hope they are not like egg exclusives or something. I probably should be checking it out. It could be also only in research, which would be a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, you're not here. Doing that then. Why are you not removing it? I'll be checking it in a little bit out of order. Which of the Chapus is it? Is it a non-shiny or a shiny one? Oh, lightning, okay, cool. Coco. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You were able to sneak into a full lobby then? Or... Yeah, fair enough. Why not? Yo, you got a Regigigas, that's pretty cool. It's definitely a pain to be trying to be getting it. I mean, any of the legendaries in Pokemon Go are, if you ask me. These raids are a pain. Yeah. They usually do that once there is, even if there is like a specific like if there is a specific like thing there, like there was the April Fools last year for Beachy, for example. It was the same thing that at first it was only the only Beachies, but once like the April Fools was over, it like went to catch any Pokemon. So yeah, makes sense. I probably should be checking out how things go there for me as well with the Dialga thing. I completely forgot about it. Because I got the Dialga myself, because I was indeed fortunate enough to be going into a lobby that did have like 11 people in it. Was crazy. Yeah, for you. It's for me now. It's local time. As it is most things in Pokemon Go is local time. Which is quite nice that, you know, things don't happen in the middle of the night. But it is also quite unfortunate, if you ask me, that there is nothing happening in the middle of the night. I don't know how it works. I will say that much. Like, how does the Spotlight Hour work with that? I know that I know people that change their location so they can be playing Pokemon Go somewhere else, but I don't know how it works, because I honestly will say that I don't really get it. Because I know there's people that don't actually be playing Pokemon Go the way that you're supposed to be, you know? But yeah, it's kind of unfortunate though that like there's so many like raids happening like in the middle of the day, because like if you're thinking about people that go to work or go to school, they can be doing them. I mean, there is fair amount of time before and after it, I guess. But then again, I don't be playing the game too seriously. I don't care. But it is quite interesting. At least all the like important ones are on the weekends, so you know most likely you're gonna be having free time. Like the raid day, for example, community days, whatever things are happening on the weekends. And you know, the spotlight hour and the raid hour are happening in the evening. So I guess more people can be joining in them. It's most likely not in work if you're working, you know, 9 to 5 or whatever it is. But yeah, for me, Pokemon Go is a funny game to be playing every once in a while. Because I will say as much that I can't be bothered to be going for a walk every day and play the game at the same time. Indeed, oh boy, that song is funny. I wonder, does the dude still play it every day? Probably not. And was the dude even playing it every day? Then because I will say one thing. Honestly, Pokemon Go, it was like fun like in the very beginning because it was new, but before they added new things, like looking back at it, it was kind of boring. Like there was like not that many Pokemon at all. And then, you know, there was I think that what did like take quite some time to be getting shinies. I'm pretty sure like the big and small Pokemon, they are also like kind of new. Like they weren't in the beginning. There wasn't shinies at the start, I know that much, because I remember that I think Magikarp was the first one that was shiny. I think. I don't remember exactly. But it's definitely a lot nicer now that there is more Pokemons in it. And you're not going to just be seeing, you know, Kanto Pokemon everywhere. Oh, Magikarp was the first shiny that was available. Yeah. I remembered correctly. How are you doing today? Because I wasn't sure, was I mixing it up with the Magikarp special event in Sword and Shield? Was on the dance there. Speaking of which, there needs to be at some point a boosted raid event shiny thing for Scarlet and Violet as well. Nope. No chancey. I'm checking things for Pokemon Go and Charcadex. Seems to be only in eggs. I hate egg exclusives in Pokemon Go. They are... I hate them. Why exclusives? Ugh. Disgusting. Because I remember like the amount of complaint that the Larvesta did get. It was like super duper rare and was available in only in eggs. I hate egg exclusives. Like, I don't mind the walking thing, it's just, you know... First of all, you need to be clearing room for eggs. Like, that's the worst thing, and then, you know, you really need to be hoping that you get the right eggs. I mean, for this case, it's like, I think every normal egg anyway, so it's not that bad. But it's still like... And then you have a chance to be getting what you want. Gumi? Question mark. Well, it could be taking me some time then to be getting Charcadecked. If ever. I could. Well, can I be bothered? They are... I will say incubators are one of the things that I think are like... For the amount that you will be getting too expensive. Like... Only 3 usage for 150 coins. There will be a bundle I might be considering buying. And to evolve Charcadeck into either Armor Rouge or Ceruledge, you need to be defeating 30 Ghost type Pokemon or 30 Psychic type Pokemons. While it's your body. So fun. Yay! It's cool snapshot encounters, I might be doing some. I'm gonna be getting a Charizard and the Pikachu. they're shiny, and then you can get Sprigatito and Fuecoco, but not Quaxley. Well then. Well, I'll get, you know, Charcadet probably at some point anyways. This is probably gonna be taking a while indeed. Eggs. The problem is that I just yesterday did hatch an egg. Before the event started. I know that some people that actually care, again, like a lot about Pokemon Go, they have like, when they know that there's like special egg thing going about, they just like empty their eggs and don't spin anything. I kind of get it, but at the same time, like, I can't really do that. I don't want to be buying, you know, Pokeballs. And you know, like, as I said, I don't care that much to be completing the thing in Pokemon Go. I'll get there if I get there. I need to be going to visit some places anyways if I want to be getting the dex done ever in that game. If there is not going to be like events for that the Pokemons are available everywhere. Because there is regionals. But yeah, I'm assuming that the case is gonna be the same with the Charcadet as it was with Larvesta. That it's just gonna be forever there, so you know, you don't necessarily need to be getting it now. You know? Because there's a special events that there is in eggs that you will more likely to be finding certain Pokemons. But I'm pretty sure that I would like to say that Charcadet is gonna be there forever. Like it's just gonna be added there. But yeah, good luck if you're doing the Beldum outbreak. Beware of the reflective textures and them tricking your brain. Also, I love that double counting. Oh, come on. Remove it. Thank you. You'll look at it for 5 minutes. And then it's like, oh, I guess that it is. That it is then. The metal textures are nice, but I will say that some shinies are worse because of that. The Magnemite line is a thing that I hear a lot of complaints about. You know, fair enough. It's a cool thing though. I think Psychic is better for Beldom because there is the Dragon Steel Dorlidon, I think. If it's in the Icy Mountain area thing. But I think Psychic is better. But you have an outbreak though, I don't know how necessarily it is. I guess it do be depending on the spot, of course, but because I can't remember any other psychic types to be there. As a steel, I think there is at least a steel dragon one. Oh, and I guess it depends on the game. There is also a Alolan Sandshrew, which is a steel type. It's another one. Will be a steel type, but it depends on the game, of course. But it do be still kind of stupid that the Alolan versions of Vulpix and Sandshrew were version exclusives, but the regular ones aren't. I know that they are from a different part of the DLC, but still. It do be silly. But yeah, I don't know, my prediction for like, because I haven't seen the Chargadag egg thing, I think it's not going, I really hope and I think it's not gonna be in the rarest spot. I really hope indeed. I'm thinking that it's gonna be quite common. Would be my prediction. It's not gonna be the most common thing. It's just gonna be quite common. But yeah, I don't know though. And I see one. I guess if I'm curious enough, someone has probably already made like at least 5 different videos about it. Definitely. As you know, it's not like they are that hard to be trying to be finding the information about them anyways. I'm halfway through the egg already. It's not that bad then. Sounds delicious. Wouldn't that be a thing that you want to be eating? delicious. Oh, come on. I hate that how punishing it is that you miss one. I mean, there is the thing though that in some situations you actually want to be missing out on the ingredient. I don't know if it's still a thing, but at least at some point there was like 0 ingredient sandwiches that you could be making. But yeah, I hate the mechanic. And I will say one thing, I don't think the amount of time that you have to do the thing helps too much. Can you do a sandwich in 10 minutes? It's a quite an impossible task. I can never do a sandwich in 10 minutes. Then you have like 2 minutes both to be like putting the chop bun on, and then the whatever it's called, the thing that you put on top there to pierce through it. Yeah. Not enough time. I love that there's like a comic about it that like Arwen is very stressed to be doing a sandwich, and then you have like 10 minutes to be doing it. I will say though that in my opinion it's kind of unnecessary to be putting the pick whatever it is to the sandwich, but anyways, I would get it if, you know, you could take it with you and then eat it later, but like, why waste? Why waste it, you know? It's so stupid that it's actually like one-time use item. Because I would like to say that maybe in the real world, at least some of them you could just, you know, wash and reuse. It's so stupid. But then again, it's a game. I mean, there has been the thing in years that there was no feeding Pokemons. And they turned out fine. But yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't really make sense to me how you eating the sandwich makes certain Pokemon more likely to be there. Because at least in Sword and Shield with the curry thing, at least like you're eating it and then like the smell attracts them. You know? How you eating the thing helps. I guess your breath could still be smelling like that, but for 30 minutes? Yeah. Because it would be making sense if you would be using it as a bait instead of like, you know, you eating it. What? It's Pokemon game. How many times out of 10 do things make sense anyways? Exactly. But it is kind of interesting though how it started with like you feeding the Pokemon with Pokeblocks, whatever thing, puffins, whatever is the thing that is used in the game. And then like all of a sudden you are also eating it. Yeah, exactly. These Pokeblocks will be making me looking beautiful. Pokemon and weird evolutions are fun. There is only actually like two, in my opinion, in like actually annoying evolutions. And they are Gimmighoul and Galarian Yamask. Everything else is fine. Like surely is it like annoying to be using like certain moves in certain styles enough times? Yeah, it is, but it's not as bad as those two. I don't think that that's annoying evolution. Because it's like from 3DS as well. Already, so like it's quite well known. But I can see how that could be annoying. But at least you don't need to be collecting 999 coins. I would like to say that you can turn your Switch quite a good amount of times before you get the coins for Gimme Go. The Gimme Goals that you find in the wild are shiny locked. The only way that you have been able to so far be getting a shiny Gimme Goal is through this special event. But I'm quite sure it was full odds from raids. So... and only 5-star raids. So you know, kind of a pain to be getting the Gimme Goal. And also the shiny sock for both. Gimme Goal is fine. I like the thing that the dude inside turns into white like Ghost, but Golden Go. I still can't tell which one is shiny and which is not. Because they look the same. Gonna go ahead and check few and then we'll be having an ad break. You know one thing, by the way, that isn't shiny locked? That is kind of interesting, but it's an uncatchable shiny. In Scarlet and Violet. No, you can actually catch it. I mean, yeah, that is fair enough, but I'm talking about specifically in Scarlet and Violet. So I'm pretty sure it's not even coded in that game. Oh, hello, Alpha Nosepass. Be hanging out with you. But yeah, no, it's not a new one. But yeah, you can find it as a shiny, but you can't actually catch it. Like, it's impossible to be catching it. There can be multiple ones, it's quite complicated. I'm not sure can there be multiple at a time, but at least there can... I know that there can be multiple. The Dicho blocks in BBQs. It requires multiplayer. It's one of the most stupid ones to be available as shinies, if you ask me. Like, you can see them, but you can catch them. I thought it was kind of cool. Well, yeah, you can see them and all, but you can't catch them ever. Oh yeah. I found a hatch box for 745 points in Pokemon Go. You get 3 super incubators and 4 normal ones. It's not that bad, but then again you can I can be fighting an explorer box for 925 and get 5 of each and 2 star pieces. So which one is more worth it? Hmm. I might. I might, but it's like kind of tempting because it's like you get a decent amount for a relatively small price. Because as I said, in my opinion, the incubators in Pokemon Go, they're a little too expensive for my liking. As I said, only 3 usage and 150 or 200. But yeah, I have enough coins to be buying one or the other. It's tempting. I wouldn't be having too much left if I would be buying the 900 one, of course, but it's not like I'm spending them too much anyways. Fair enough. Yeah. Is it again like on a cliffside? And you like get no spawns or... Yeah. It is annoying. I mean, to be fair, it's like mostly only available anyways in... What do you mean by that game? Why was I stuck? Yeah, Belgium unfortunately is only available in like the... in the hill area outside. Yeah. It's annoying. Even though, you know, I don't use the outbreak as much, but I can understand why they're a pain when they don't really work out. Oh yeah, one thing is always funny when, you know, people are hunting on their birthday on Scarlet and Violet and then they forget to be, you know, triggering it. Because I'm pretty sure you need to be going to the Poke Center first, like, in order to be triggering it. And then they hunt for like 6 hours and wonder why they don't get the 1 in 25 mark. And triggering the birthday thing on your birthday. Some even forget to like put their birthday into the game because, you know, you need to be having your birthday there in order to be getting, you know, the mark on your birthday. But yeah, I'm not sure, is it necessary that you need to be going to Poke Center to be triggering like the special thing or not? Have you registered in the game your birthday? You need to be in the Poke Center for it, of course. Talk to the nurse. There should be like an option for it. If there is no option to be setting your birthday, then you have done it. It needs to be like an actual Poke Center, not the ones in Blueberry. It needs to be the actual person. I don't know if it works in Kitakami as well. At least I know it works on the Paldea ones. Yeah, you need to be setting it in-game, the birthday. Same that you did need to do in Sword and Shield. It is a little bit weirder in that game though, if you ask me, but... It doesn't really do in that game anything that you have your birthday set though. Apart from the funny little thing when you enter a Poke Center. But in Scarlet and Violet it actually matters what your birthday is, because you can be getting indeed a chosen one mark. Trial will be changing again in November. Because first year the game did come out so quickly, Or my birthday did come so quickly after the game was released that I didn't even know about it. It was a thing. But yeah, once it is your birthday and you go to the Poke Center, there's like a special animation that's... Yeah. Once you go on your birthday and you have set up your birthday in the game, in the first Poke Center you go, you get like a special animation which is like happy birthday. And then in those days, only on your birthday you have a chance to be getting the chosen one mark title thing. It's 1 in 25 chance, so it's pretty good chance to be getting it. But yeah, some people forget to be actually like putting their day there or forget to trigger it. You know? Because I think like someone tried to be doing it and then they were like switching the day backwards and it broke it. Because Switch or Pokemon games tend to be liking so much when you are messing with the time. But yeah, technically you can do it in every day of the year, as long as it's like whatever you set it to be your birthday. But you need to be, you know, rolling back the age. But of course I'm not going to be doing that, I'm gonna be hunting it on my birthday. Oh god. Awful game. This awful cave. But yeah. It honestly is in quite a good amount of Pokemon games that there's at least a special message on your birthday, but then again... just a special message though. Like, sure, it's nice, but... you know? I tend to try to stream as well myself. I usually try to like put the like in real life celebration to another day, depending on what works, because you know people are working, so you know not every day works for them. Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, I don't really celebrate my birthday. I don't care. Yay, I'm getting older. But yeah, I personally don't care that much myself. I've never really been that big of celebrating it. I don't mind celebrating other people's birthdays, I just don't care about mine. I guess it could be because I don't really want to be in a party the center of the attention. But yeah, anyways, the few people that I do be celebrating their birthday is that because you know people do be working indeed, it's usually on the weekends, either before or after. Because you know, then people have time. Yeah. And I will say one thing as well, which is kind of a true thing, that you will kind of care less about your birthday the older you get. Because I will say that much. I don't get any more benefits more older I get. Until, like, I'm very old. Like, I'm not gonna be getting any benefits in the next, like, 40 years, I think. Or so. From, like, getting a birthday. Or getting older. So, like, what? I don't care. Yeah. I remember that everyone was, like, bigly celebrating their 18th birthday, and I was like, don't care. Because I just don't care, like, cool. I can buy more things, but I just don't care. Because I will say that I think I think I will be more like getting useful things from like buying games than, you know, the drinks. Nice. Yeah. And I will say another thing why I kind of was also stopped caring about my birthdays was because once we moved to here, I, you know, lost all my friends and I didn't really get new friends in here. So, you know, I don't have really anyone to celebrate with. And then again, do you really need to celebrate it? If you don't feel like it, why would you? You know? I know that for like some people every like round year is gonna be like big. I don't know how big it is gonna be for me. I think it's gonna be a bigger thing for like people around me than me. You know, once you hit 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever my things. And then there is still my sister that she doesn't want to get reminded how old he or how old she is. And I just don't get it. Because like I don't care, I'm old. So what? Because I'm old. You know, that's how people work. They get older. Yeah, but each to their own. I mean, maybe at some point I'll be hitting that, oh boy, I'm old. But then again, I do be always choking that. Like, I'm basically getting into, in few years, into the retirement age. It's nowhere near the true, but I just like to joke about it that I'm old. Yeah. It just is that I don't really get it. I mean, it was also a problem with my mom that she wanted to be a lot younger than she was. Because once it was her when it was her 50th birthday, she was like always saying that she's only 25, and you know, after a week it kind of got old. But yeah, I just don't know why I don't care about my age. Because, you know, it's just, I will just say that after 18, it's for me just a number. As I said, I don't get any benefits from getting any older anymore. There was a time, like,